Alrighty. So yeah, how is everyone's Tuesday going? Someone made a good joke in the get together for Get Crackin' earlier today, and basically they said it's Tuesday with Monday energy, which is definitely not good. I feel bad for them. Notifications on YouTube are on time. Nice. Alright, so we do that redirect. We get there. We should be picking the first thing in the list there, maybe? I'm not sure that's essential, but when we pick that first thing there, right, we're back at the point where we still don't have the target branch populated. And I know that we've done some stuff with the default branch. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to reply to that later tonight. But cool. Okay. So yeah, where are we doing all of this default branch stuff? So we got get form here. But default branch does not exist on the repository type. And it should. Be getting that from here. Get form types. There we go. I'm gonna say it's optional. Which then means when we go back to this part, that's where that mapping now should work. That part looks fine there. That part looks fine there. Alright, so let's try logging back in again. think that's just that. It is. Now we're still getting an error for that we'll have to look into. Oh, and it's the page that we're in. Yeah, so we're good there. That was just weird. And yeah, target branch. So that can't be undefined. But it can be. Okay, and then here in Git form, we probably just want to log out repositories. And we do see default branch there. Okay. Which means that when we're fetching these branches, right? Okay. We pass that into the form. That's going to be here in GitLab form. And here we go. Yeah. So wait, where is the selected repository happening? We don't do that here in this. Here it is. Yeah. So it's going to be in Git form. Branches come in like this. Then target branch here. What we want is... All right, number one, where is target branch coming from? We import it there. And then, when we get to here, prefix is equal to that if prefix and this right here, you do that for constants. All right, like global constants. Oh, just to make it easier to sort. So this is a base that these other ones inherit from. Yeah, it's just a file name. React doesn't care about the name of your file. Look at it this way. React knows nothing about the name of your file. So you can name it anything you want. You can lowercase it, right? You can do anything. You can make it numbers. You can make it completely unrelated to the component that's inside of it. So, what I want to do here is... that. Or that. Uh-oh. Let me grab this out. That was it. Okay, so now... I think I want to do this. We're going to go to local storage. We do see the values in there. What if I delete that, though? And also delete remote config. And then we do a refresh. It should be empty. Yep. So then we go to GitLab. We say we should create pull requests. This is going to be Vexilla that. We go and log in with GitLab. Get our callback. We select our repository, and our branch is now there. So then, if I reload, here in our config, we do see that target branch is main. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna think we call that good for now. I'm sure we're gonna run into issues as we start creating other branches. Yeah, that looks about right to me. So, hold on. We've got that set. Sure. Ooh, what is it saying we have as an error in our config, though? So yeah, this validation is failing us. But why? So wait, yeah, how is this working? We see the status props. We've got a validation snapshot that is taking in the validation. Validation here is coming from config Vaultio. So then when we look at validation here, what are we getting as a value? All right, so result, success, false. The error is two issues. Invalid literal needed to be GitHub, so we end up fixing that. Invalid type, and that would be for installation ID. Right, okay. And validator here is hosting config validators. Hosting config GitLab validator. And installation ID does not exist. Oh, and yeah, sorry. Base validator probably already has target branch. Yeah. Okay, cool. So now when we view it, we see we see that the default is no good. We want to reject all of those changes. Realistically, though, why is it trying to bring the remote changes into this? I'd say that is a bad user experience. So if our initial config is that it doesn't exist, we should figure that out. So yeah, the way that we're evaluating these changes from an empty state is broken. And we need to figure that part out. So we get validation. That part's fine. It's the differences that we care about here. Okay. So what I want to do is the place that we're setting the remote config, fetcher dot get current config, right? And then we need to look at how the fetcher is doing that. And that's actually the GitLab fetchers. And get current config, where's that being called? Right here. And this dot config is coming from the fetcher. So when we instantiate the fetcher, and realistically, I think this is a problem with both. Then fetcher's map. Now, so the way that we're doing this is actually different, right? What we end up caring about is the diff between these things. And that is happening in our state. What is the GitHub store? That part's probably fine. So then back to this. That is equal to 0. And we set that. What is our remote config? Freddy, was that meant for a different channel or something? And how's, sorry, cyber exploit. The look on my face, what, me being, confused about why we're getting a bug? So wait, why does that show us remote timestamp of December 31st, 1969? That is a timestamp of 0. But we see that our remote config should be good there. Alright, so now we gotta figure out this part. So we use these snapshots to make sure that we're getting the local data. Oh, and yeah, which diff modal is this? So yeah, remote timestamp right here. Remote metadata here. Oh, so yeah, where is remote metadata even coming from? It's not coming into the diff modal. So is that something we're defining up top? It is. All right, so remote metadata. Okay, so here we go. Interesting. So we import remote metadata. Yeah, so remote metadata is not set anywhere. So we want to do this as a constant. And then boom, right? So now we don't have any diff. Perfect. Okay. However, no local changes to publish because we don't have any feature groups. I do think we're going to have a flaw, though. Yeah, because we're adding this now, but we're not seeing any changes to publish. So remote differences, we want to actually be this. For local differences, I don't think we actually want to do this. Right, so now we've got this in which we want to add all of this. I think that is correct. Now, this date right here, we may want to like change how this date is presented as like empty. Like maybe we just make it undefined or some other string. I would say that's a later problem. So then here, if we do that, now when we click publish local changes, oh, what was that all about? I believe we ended up getting some kind of error. Yeah, exactly. That's a future Chris problem, for sure. So this is where we get back to the GitLab form. And then this ends up being an error that maybe we don't need. Okay, and then here in GitLab form fetchers, this is where we need to continue finishing out the publish stuff. Yep. Okay. So publish pull request or publish directly, either one of those ends up needing work in here. So yeah, fetching the tree. That doesn't even exist. So that's definitely going to throw. But why didn't we get a thrown error? And that has to do with our GitLab form and what happens at the end when we submit. And that is empty right now, I believe. Ooh, but it isn't. It's going to be in Git form instead. Oh, but it's inside of our status in the diff form, right? So in the modal. What's up there, Swameware? Yeah, how you doing? What are you up to? How does the GitLab go? You're programming with your camera off? Why would you do that? Aren't you aware of that song? You turn your camera on? Cut your finger on the way? On the way. Alright, but, yeah, let's look at this submit button. So yeah, primary action. Where's that being passed in? So primary action label. So then yeah, we go back up to here and we see primary action is publish. Publish is then passed into status. And we need to find where status is then used and where we're passing in that publish function. And there it is. So here we see If it's GitHub, we do a thing. If it's not GitHub, we do another thing. Now let's look at what's happening inside of here. So we do some scrubbing. And we do that per group. Then we do some manifest file stuff. We create a clean config, which removes some keys that we don't want in there. Let me get more music going. Here we modify the groups on the clean config. Here we do target branch, which could be an empty string. We'll just do that. And we're seeing GitHub methods, which is then defined way up here. And this is where we need to do the fetcher's map instead. And I think this ends up being git methods. Yeah, no worries, FD. Yeah, sorry about that, cyber exploit. I would prefer it if you keep lurking over on YouTube, though. Just saying. I responded to your, you love this look on my face. Might have taken me a second. Alright, so then, yeah, up in this part, instead of checking for it to be git, right, we would do provider type, and that would be git. We got 3 more hours to go. But okay, so now if we accept all, publish local changes, that's where we get that error, failed to publish, fetch tree is not a function. All right, so we at least got that failing in the way that we wanted it to fail. And yeah, cyber exploit, FD is over in India, so he's basically already in tomorrow. Time zones are tricky. But okay, so we've made some major progress. We fixed up the thing we had yesterday. Our next step is a heavy part, and that heavy part is getting our publish working in GitLab versus GitHub. And the steps for that are going to be a bit of like reading and analysis and kind of like some thought. Which means I think we could have a beverage. Now, I do want to pace myself instead of, you know, getting a little loosey-goosey like we did yesterday, but it is birthday week, and I do kind of like battling COVID with whiskey. It's a thing. Because, yeah, I think I am still just slightly sick, but I'm pretty sure I'll be totally fine by this weekend, so should be good for, like, a holiday dinner on Sunday. Yeah, I do believe it is, like, 3 a.m. where FD is. He stays up late to hang out with us, which I appreciate. Thanks, FD. But okay, so, yep, let me go rinse this glass out. I'll probably do a soda. I at least need more water, too. So I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes. Ooh, and that was loud. Some people peed just a little bit. And I'm back. So yeah, what is everybody up to? And yeah, I'm not sure why we have this like redundant, you know, hosting.provider and hosting.provider type happening twice. It's a little annoying. Here we go. So that is from the movie The Money Pit, which is a, I want to say early 90s Tom Hanks film. Going to a meetup. Ooh, yeah, what meetup? Anything especially fun? Oh, yeah. No worries. Like, what kind of tech? I guess. If you can say. Like, no worries if not. Okay, so the big thing with GitLab is that we are calling some methods that don't exist anymore. We don't have a fetch tree. But we also might not need to do fetch tree. So we got to look at the GitLab stuff, right? Like we want to maybe create a branch. So create repository branch. I wonder, hold on, can we create a merge request and a branch in one fell swoop? Because that would make things way easier. So create merge request. So no matter what, we have to pass a source branch and a target branch. Hold on. What's up, Dental Dam? Hold on, here's I think something funny from my mom. Let me double check, though. So, my mom just came up with a new saying for a birthday card. The longer you live, the more shit happens. Sure. I'll take it. Yeah, there you go. 2 T's. Yep. All right, so in the things that we are passing here, we have to pass the ID of the project. My mom wants to know, is it a bestseller? I think she might have trouble getting Hallmark on board. All right, so the only things we have to pass are the title, target branch and source branch, and the ID. Nothing else is required, and I bet they autofill the author information. Oh, and this is the response we get back. Okay. So, no matter what, we need to create a branch and then create a commit. Now, realistically, I think... let's look at creating a commit. Because I don't know if we've actually made that part real yet. So let's go double check that API path. Create a commit with multiple files and actions. Perfect. That's exactly what we want. So it does look like it's projects ID repository commits. Projects ID repository commits. Perfect. We pass the branch name, we pass the commit message, and we pass the actions to it. So the name of the branch to commit into. And what's up, Numbers? How you doing? So here's the thing. Yeah, we end up just creating the branch at the same time. So we can create the commit and the branch all at the same time. Which means I don't think we end up needing create branch in the GitLab form, because we can do it all at once. So then if we go look at it, right, fetch tree, no longer important. Oh, but it might be. Hold on. Let me reply to my mom. What's the document part above each block? Oh, this part? That's tab 9. I think, right? Yeah, yeah. And how you doing, Donnie? What are you up to? So creating the commit, we would then have actions. So fetch tree might actually still be needed. We've got fetch file. Just realized I didn't do any vitamin D earlier today. I should probably get some more vitamin C in me. Where do we see files in here? Yeah, so you took a year's break and landed a solid job with less stress. Hell yeah, Donnie, that's awesome, man. What type of work? From a lead dev role to a full stack in a startup? Typically, doesn't that lend itself to like lead dev if you end up caring anyway? Oh, maybe it's in repository. Here it is, repository files. Oh, so what we might need to end up doing here is take all the files that we want to update and fetch them individually. If they don't exist as a fetch, then we update the file. Let's look at this. So repositories, list the repository tree. Okay. So we should be able to get the tree anyway and see what's in there. Got it. Okay. And we want to compare against blobs and their path. So yeah, fetch file was useful because why fetch the entire tree when we just needed the config.json? But we do end up needing the fetch tree function still. All right, so if we look at it, the path is, yeah, projects ID repository tree. And it's a get, so yeah, ref is absolutely what we need there. Whew. Nicely done. That looks right. Yeah. Looks like we're done there. Okay. Good job, tab 9. That was clean. Let me get another album go. Damn. Rox Codes had a tweet that got 583,000 impressions. My one comment on it got 28,000 impressions. That's crazy. Damn, Rox. Big timing. It's more relaxing in the sense that it's a small team and no layer of management to deal with. Ooh, so I guess, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. If you were in a team lead role or like a lead dev role or whatever, you were basically the one taking the blame for the rest of your team whenever, your middle manager above you would be like, why didn't that feature ship on time? Kind of bullshit, right? So it ends up being like you take a lot of that, like, the weight of those questions. Which is what a good, lead does, right? But it is stressful, for sure. Right? In those kind of situations, it can almost feel like, it's adversarial. Whereas at a small startup, you're all working together. All right, so mapped files is what we actually want to pass here. Here's something I actually want to test. Yeah, so publish directly. Which we're not testing enough of yet, so this might actually be a problem still. Here, mapped files are definitely being used. Okay, so in GitLab, we don't have to do that. Create commit should be sufficient. And then we create a merge request with the new branch name. Ooh, and hold on. So in this context, create commit is private, right? This is target branch. No. Target branch there is fine. So realistically, yeah, publish directly is not something that we are concerned with. Not yet. Publish pull request is. We are mapping the files as we see fit. We don't create a branch because that happens when we create the commit. And base branch here is actually incorrect. That would be the target branch. Right? So it would be new branch name. Base branch is the one we're creating it from. Target branch name is that. That is new branch name. That is target branch name. Right, so now we're using less of the global config. And I want to do that as the last thing we do. So, yeah, new branch name is optional. It drained a lot of energy. Yeah, I totally get that. Damn, I got 137 likes on this tweet. That is large. That is very uncommon for me. That is huge. And it was a reply to someone else's tweet. Like, whoa, dude. He got 90 retweets on that. Damn, good job, Rox. Good job, man. All right, so real quick. Right, creating the commit takes in the base branch and maps those files. What we actually want to do is, when we're here doing the create a branch, we're going to do this. So payload is what we pass. So I actually want to do that. Payload is equal to that. This would be if all right, we do new branch name. And then this right here is a target branch name. And we take that. So now this create commit function is usable in both of these contexts. We definitely want to do that. We definitely want to do that. And this part right here is then mapped files. So yeah, publish directly just takes in the branch name we want to publish to and the files. Publish pull request is base branch still. And yeah, I think that gives us exactly what we wanted. So now if we go publish, we accept all, we publish our local changes. Oh, and we get an... so tree question mark dot find. What did we get back network wise? So doing this fetch tree, this is going to be URL is equal to that. It's a let if branch name URL plus equal that. Oh. Let's reload again. Hold up. No, this is a bug. That should not have been passed empty anyway. All right, so then publish. We only do that once there. so where is target branch coming from? Yeah, so I think I want to go back to our fetcher. GitLab form fetchers. And yeah, that logic change we just did to update the URL, I think that's actually incorrect. Okay, empty. Yeah, I think we just messed up our state. That is not what I wanted. Right, so if we look at network, though... Oh, wait. They should never be able to get into this state. The main gist is that GitLab gives us an empty... Like... We're not able to fetch a tree if it's totally empty, like we don't have any branches set. Ooh, we got a bug right there. We'll leave that for now. But, hold on. GitLab repository, tree response. Ooh, that should have been good. Okay. Oh, interesting. All right, so hold on. Fetch tree. So I would expect response body is the same as this like tree that we got going right here. But and yeah, get request and payload request. Those are specific to each one of these. So we can handle this any way we see fit. Okay. So now that catch should be good. Ooh, yeah, we gotta fix that for sure. Okay, so we got further, right? We get an empty get. Then we try and post this, and we get a 415 unsupported media type. Oh. Well, I missed a follow. B8 Rom for the follow. And Cyber Exploit, thank you for the follow as well. And Suki, thank you. The provided content type text plain is no good. And I wonder if this accept right here is an issue too. So payload request, we definitely just want to do that. Ooh, all right, so we're opting for update when we shouldn't because the file doesn't exist. So hold on, hold on. Yeah, we got these backwards. Which is interesting. So it seems like GitHub allows you to send the wrong creator update and they just figure it out for you. I like that. That is kind of interesting. And we do have a merge request. Now, it maps pretty much directly to, like, Git actions. Oh, but you know what? We messed something up there, too. So creating the commit, I must have those in the wrong order. Name of the branch to start the new branch from. Let me look at this list. We have that backwards in creating the merge request. Let's try this again. You can only create or edit files when you are on a branch. Yes, we're going to want to verify this with GitHub too, because I think the empty branch stuff is inconsistent between all. And we didn't even get to this point. So here, when this comes back empty, yeah, what I'm thinking we want to do then is just automatically create the branch if it doesn't exist. Yeah. So then here in fetch tree, where we're doing this catch, I don't want to do a create tree, but I do think we want to do a create branch. So let's go look at that. Yeah, the fact that ref is required Yeah, GitLab does not make this as easy as we hoped. The funny thing is, they make some things much easier than GitHub, right? Because in GitHub, we had to create the tree, and then we could create a branch from that tree. Or, no, let me think about this. We could create a branch, then we needed to create a tree, and then we could create a commit from that tree, and then we could apply that commit to a branch. Like, it was like a multi-step process. Because basically the GitHub API is trying to mimic exactly how Git works. So GitLab makes a little bit of that easier, but they make some other things harder. Okay. Well, yeah, this is like the tricky part. Like, if we don't have anything in the repo, how does that end up working? Hey, what's up, Cinder? How you doing? And thank you for the follow, The Matrix. Welcome. Oh, it does that automatically. We could initialize the repo with a README, but we can't necessarily guarantee that the user did so. So that would actually create our main branch if they initialized it with a README. Met someone who keeps trying to give you stuff? Nice. Yeah, like, you know, people end up needing to level up their skills, so they end up with a bunch of just extra stuff, which is super cool. So let's try this. Let's just add the README. They were doing potions. Makes sense. Yeah, I haven't even started making potions yet. Right, so we go back to the project, and we see that there's a README in it now. So then, if we refresh, testing this out, we publish up to it, we accept. We publish the changes, and the merge request should be created now. Yep, so we see the merge request. And it is trying to merge Vexilla into main. And we could just do that. So if we think about it, maybe the fix is just notifying the user that they need a file created, and it could just be a README. It could be anything, really. Yeah, that could be the move. Okay, yeah, I think that's what we want to do. And what's up, worker? How you doing? Okay, so how about this? Yeah, if we go to our config here, right, and we go config, and we select a branch. What's up, Krasner? How you doing? If we detect that their branch is empty, we end up showing an extra config option, maybe, to allow them to initialize a README file, right? Like, Vexilla does not work on empty repos/branches, initialize your repo/branch with this button, and we just have like an initialize button that goes through and does the thing. Yeah, I think that's okay. So what do you mean by that, worker? Forgot to sync their repo? I think one thing to remember is that this is not local. We are reading from their API, not a local Git repo. So this is all remote on GitLab. So basically, if there's another branch in here that they select from, if it's empty, we still need to prompt them to create a file on it. Otherwise, it gets us into all sorts of just weird state. It just doesn't work. I mean, nothing prevents them from just clicking that and going and fiddling with it. They just won't be able to push or pull. All right, let's clear out local storage real quick. Right, just to show you like the fresh state. Oh. No fetcher found for empty provider. Oops. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, we just made that change and broke stuff. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, we can replace any old emote we want with our own. Alright, so hold on. We set the fetchers at the app. Yeah. Okay. So we do that part. These other errors are okay for now. Hosting config empty should be good. Yeah, we'll leave that for now. Because this should at least render now. Yeah, so group not found. We are forced to at least pick one of these. So we do GitLab. We do want to do that. Log in. We do testing this out. We got the main. And it's at that point that we would want to verify if we are selected there. Now, I also probably want to figure out why this is not completing. That's a separate step. So here in status, that's where we get down to here. Primary action, button, label. Oh, let me double check something. So yeah. Cool. All right. And it looks like someone replied to our post on LinkedIn when I, like for the web components thing I built, which is super cool. Well, yeah, I'll end up replying to that later tonight, and we'll call it good. But here's the gist. So we get to here. We get to here. This is in the diff mode. So that's not the right place for that, right? So before we even get to the diff modal, this is inside of our config. And realistically, that's the onboarding form, but instead it's the get form. And get form is where we end up having these items. For timeline item, so there it is. Active element is really what we're looking for there. And that goes on the timeline, not the timeline item. So determining the state of this radio or whatever, that happens somewhere else. The big thing is when we change the branch, right, on change here, we can make this async. And we're gonna have some state within the get form. And the fetchers happen outside. So in here, hold on, let's double check where we're doing the fetcher stuff. Yep. Yeah, this is getting complicated. By trying to make this like a dynamic form, we've definitely introduced a lot of complexity. So what we might want to do is just maybe pass another callback to get form. Right, we would call that callback from inside of getForm. But we create the callback individually for GitHub form and GitLab form. Okay. Any tips for adopting a code base? I find it's often like necessary to understand based upon a task, right? So typically try and get a task given to you and then start just like exploring by like fanning out from wherever, right? It depends on the code base, actually. If you're talking about a front-end application, I would look at the routing, right? Look at how the router is set up. Even for APIs, right? For like a REST API, I would still look at the routing to understand like the general model of what the API is doing. For other kinds of code that doesn't have a router, it's different, right? So it's going to change based upon the project type. But if there is routing, routing is probably the first place. If it's a library of like functions and stuff, you would check the file, like the main barrel file or the main index, and see what gets exposed. It's really just understanding like the top level is the important part. And for applications and APIs, the top level is the routing. Right, you can think of like routing as like a map. But yeah, always have like a goal. Just trying to understand an entire code base without a goal isn't going to help you anyway. So always have something that you're trying to accomplish. Yeah, so I don't think I like what we're doing right here. I'm struggling to think of a better way to do it, though. Santi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? So is target branch valid? Hey, aloha, Renee. How you doing?
It's not easy being evil. Aloharan would be a supervillain wielding the power of controlling weather patterns. They first discovered their abilities after surviving a catastrophic tsunami in Hawaii, which awakened their connection to the natural elements. Aloharan can conjure storms, typhoons, and even serene weather to manipulate situations to their advantage. With a deep-seated grudge against the world for the ecological devastations, they aim to reclaim nature's dominance over humanity using their powers to wage a war against the industrial world.
That was pretty good. I like it. Thank you for the sub. And thank you for the follow, Zabria. Welcome. So yeah, this part's not ideal, but GitLab methods is available to us. Ooh. And yeah, here's the other part. Our GitLab methods do not expose the target branch valid kind of logic, which it needs to. Yeah, so this gets even more complicated as we go. If we look at Git Fetcher versus GitLab Fetcher, is branch valid? No, not what I wanted. MU tab 9. So instead of is branch valid for this, initialize branch is another thing. Yeah, no worries, Seb. Have a good night. Say hi to the cats. How you doing, Alavo? Mr. Sir. Only one? It's not a very popular email address, is it? Interesting. Okay. Sure. For some reason, all I can think of is the IT crowd episode. Disabled. Right? Where he's like, he went into the disabled bathroom, and now he's stuck there. Exactly, there you go, yeah. The Twitch Void? Wait, I don't know what that means. Oh, Twitch VODs. Gotcha. Yeah, that sounds really odd. But you do know the recruiter? Well, I mean, I guess that helps. Alright, so let's do this real quick. Just say return false in there. Yeah, I don't know, man. It sounds a little sketchy to me. But feel free, go for it, man. As long as there's not much that you could lose. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. But we do need to get more music going. Oh, we haven't listened to this album for a little bit. I think. Sorry, coworkers reaching out. Okay. Sorry. Coworker had a question. It's technically still business hours, so I gotta reply. Yeah, this is definitely more complicated than I was expecting. But I think we got this. It's just, there's some planning to do about how. Let me just check one thing for a coworker. I don't even know where I would have a cloud patch. Sorry, coworker needed this. Let me see if I can just grab this for him real quick. Sorry, real quick, almost done. I'm gonna grab another soda after this, though. Alright, cool. Boom! I just did some work. Oh, definitely time for a whiskey. Never thought you'd come across TypeScript on Twitch. You love it? The font kills you, though? I mean, the font nails it. Look at how smooth that thick arrow is. You've never seen a smoother thick arrow in your life. Right? How's your code gonna flow if your font doesn't flow? Right? And yeah, how you doing, MJ? Mr. Sir. Thick arrow. But yeah, so we got some more work to do. The way we do this, like, branches valid logic, pretty important. We got to keep writing it. Yeah, thick. But yeah. It's technically after 1 a.m. where you're at, Unknown Sheep. Yikes. Yeah, it's definitely about time for a beverage. It's only 4:40 for me right now. Ooh, the ligature's got Riz for sure. Getting that for show. But yeah, no, MJ, right? You're around as much as you need to be. You're also one of the few greater than regular subs we got. I think it's you and Akira, and that's it. So yeah, you're the only tier 2, he's the only tier 3. So this is a feature flagging tool. And the key difference between this and other feature flagging tools is that this is Git native. In the way that, like, it's like a Git ops focused thing. So the goal is that you would modify your config here, and it pushes up to your Git repo, and your Git repo would then push out to a CDN or something. But it being inside of a Git repo means that you get audit tracking of who changed what and when. Right? So, some cool stuff there. The basic gist is that I don't have a server. Right? This is just a static file living somewhere that you evaluate via client-side SDKs. And when we say client-side, that could also be on your server too. Right? Your server is just the client of the JSON file. So it's a very, like, bootstrappable, self-hostable feature flag tool. Does that help explain it a bit? Hold on, who was asking? That was Manatee, right? Okay, cool. So yeah, real quick, let me go use the restroom and grab another soda. And then we're going to keep hacking at this. So, BRB, let me go pee. Shooing!
It's not easy being evil. Trump's synonyms is a supervillain with the astonishing ability to shrink anything they desire to an incredibly tiny size, causing chaos in the world's economies and militaries by reducing their essential tools and weapons to practically useless miniatures. Originating from a disgraced scientist who was belittled and mocked for their own small inventions, they turned to villainy to prove that sometimes the smallest things can have the biggest impact. Determined to shrink their way to domination, they are a miniature menace to society.
Alrighty then, I am back. I'm gonna zip up this hoodie. It's a little chilly in the room. Run what again? Oh, damn it, they got me. No, I'm not replaying that. They got me. I gave them too many good ideas to do that while I was using the restroom. They beat me this time. No, I see who it was. It's that anonymous gifter that really likes to troll us. They got me this time. I'm usually better about it. And they were talking about sunflower seeds, right? Obviously. No database required whatsoever there, Debug. It's just a JSON file living somewhere. Yeah. I mean, it was a rinse. It's not like I went number 2 or something. Ah, damn it, you know what I did mess up, though? Keep forgetting my keys in the other room. There you go. And there is the age-old adage that, realistically, if you're showering daily, your hands are actually dirtier than the thing you touch when you use the restroom. So really, you should wash your hands beforehand. I think that's a South Park joke, right? Exactly, it's pretty gross. It's super gross. Alright, so we do want to keep building out these fetchers. It's science. There you go. Alright, so this ends up being a void, and we're good there. So then if we go back to GitLab forum.fetchers, I mean, there's a big difference between having to do so and just doing so anyway. Many people don't have a choice in the map. Let's look at that. There we go. Boom, roasted. Yeah, that's most people's superpower. No, I'm just joking as well, Dental Dan. Makes sense. There you go. You're gonna start your bed routine? Yeah, no worries, Alavo. I think that's a big thing, though, right? So, before you go, let me explain this. There is a theory in the world that some very high-profile people subscribe to, that you only have so many decisions you can make per day. So don't waste your decision quota, or your decision buffer, on decisions that don't need to be made, and instead have a habit or routine that you can follow where you're not making decisions for that routine. It's just the way that you do things. So it's so much so that, yeah, decision fatigue. Exactly. It's a thing as far as I think, right? There's a theory. It's not proven, but there is something to it. Like, the more decisions you make per day, right, the worse your decisions are going to be towards the end of the day. So don't waste your decision quota on things that you don't need to decide. So some very famous high-profile people won't decide what suit they're going to wear for the day, right? They have someone else do that for them, and they just put it on. Some high-profile people don't decide what they're going to eat for breakfast. They just eat whatever the cook gives them, and they're done. Now, it doesn't mean that you have to follow that strictly and rigidly every single day. Some days you can decide to mix it up, but most days you're not wasting it on the trivial BS, and you can make your decisions better for the things that actually need you to make a decision. So it's a thing that presidents have done. It's a thing that I'm pretty sure Elon does. Whether he actually adheres to it, well, that's a different thing. And I'm not a fan of Elon, but I do subscribe to at least like the decision fatigue. I believe Obama also subscribes to the decision fatigue idea. Two very different people on very different ends of the political spectrum that both still at least have something in common, and that is only making decisions when they need to. So it's not a political thing. Don't take it that way. I'm just pointing out that a lot of high-profile people that have to make decisions day to day have found that they are better off limiting it to decisions they have to make rather than deciding everything. As an example, when I am gonna go stream, I don't even have to think about it. Am I gonna stream today? The answer is yes. You know? When someone asks if you're a god, you say yes. And no, it's fine, MJ. Like, we can discuss it. I'm not saying it's correct. I'm just saying, you know, if you believe it, it has power. And what up, Thembisifo? How you doing? What you up to? No, it makes sense. Yeah. You can treat it like a point system. You can do all sorts of stuff. Sorry, coworker needed something. Shit. I kept him hanging. That's my bad, man. That's my bad, man. I don't know how to change my theme. There we go. Sorry, coworker needed this. You're working on design patterns? What are we working on? Well, we're discovering inconsistencies between how GitLab and GitHub handle empty repos and how we push to, not empty repos, but empty branches, and possibly repos, and how we can push up our changes to them. With GitHub, I believe they just let things happen and they deal with it and it was good to go. With GitLab, we kind of like ran into some issues, and our fix is to implement a new feature. And that new feature is basically, if we toggle on this branch and we determine that it's empty, we show a little like initialize button. It's not perfect. There's definitely going to be issues with it, but I think there's something we can do about it. So yeah, we're just kind of like hacking at this. We've got the is branch valid stuff. We're here in a GitHub form, so we want to do this part. Exactly. Yep. What's up, Adam Church? How you doing? What you up to? Yeah, no worries then, BC Foe. Have a good one. Have a good one. And yeah, how's everyone doing? Anyone over on Algora today? What are y'all up to? All right, so we pass in the is target branch valid method. We're going to want to do that for the GitHub form as well. And it's actually the same, so we can actually copy and paste this, and our fetchers just change. And yeah, it does mean that this abstraction is a little bit, I think, leaky. Where is active element being inserted? Right.
It's not easy being evil. Its J. Phils would be a tech-savvy supervillain mastering digital realms and electronic systems. Their power lies in cyber manipulation and control over any digital device. Originating from a young genius shunned by peers, they turned to hacking and digital domination as a form of revenge against those who underestimated their intelligence. Its J. Phils could cause chaos in the modern world by crashing networks, stealing confidential information, and manipulating digital infrastructures, all while hiding behind a screen.
I'm a little bummed the bot didn't know about your shoe collection. How is the sneaker collection? You got any, like, you're really stoked on lately? I really do think that was one of the best, like, background, kind of like, you know, showing the streamer's character, kind of like scenes. I really liked your, like, shoe wall, or whatever. You plan on streaming anytime soon? No pressure. No worries if not. Yeah, it's good. Hold on. We can imagine you as a sports star, too. And yeah, it's open source, so it's over on my GitHub. You can spin it up yourself, but you'd have to go get your own, like, keys and some of that stuff. You got some Powerpuff Girl dunks? Ooh, is that in prep for, like, the upcoming live-action film? Pretty sure that's happening. Which is kind of cool. Hold on, here we go.
We are in the presence of greatness. Imagine it's Jay Filch as a baseball star. Best known for their walk-off home run in the bottom of the 9th inning during the World Series, which not only clinched the championship but also capped off a season where they achieved a rare triple crown. Their record-breaking performance includes the highest batting average in a single season and an MVP award.
There you go. So, likely returning back to weekly streams mid-July when you're back from Alaska. Oh, and I forgot. I think you even said you were going to Alaska. Awesome, man. What are your plans in Alaska? Anything fun? I've always wanted to visit Alaska. I feel like it'd be cool. Just hikes around Anchorage, Denali, and Seward. Gotcha. Gonna go up to Fairbanks this time as well. Okay. And Fairbanks is actually the capital, right? Oh, Juneau. Oh. Juneau. I had forgotten that. I had totally forgotten that. You're gonna do an ice cave tour on a glacier? Oh, that sounds amazing, dude. Hell yeah. Oh, Juneau's like down here near the bottom. Ah, Anchorage. Right, that makes sense. And then Fairbanks is like Northmore? I don't know where Fairbanks actually is. Oh, Fairbanks is pretty far north, actually. Oh, interesting. Okay. You want to do Juneau? Possibly a cruise up the coast to Juneau. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, do a cruise, get to Juneau, and then, you know, like drive around from there. That'd be kind of fun. Pretty sure all the good, like, snowboarding is over here in, like, Anchorage type area, right? Well, I've heard of Lake Louise. I might be thinking, I think there's like a Lake Louise in Canada too. So you're going to be about 90 minutes south of Anchorage in a town called Girdwood. Okay. Oh, Seward. Yeah, so there's Seward. Cool. Alyeska. I've heard of Alyeska. All right. Yeah, exactly. Okay, okay. Yeah, and they show you like all the trails and stuff. I really like that about Google Maps these days. They show you like the whole like ski map. Yeah, I really like that. Cool, man. Yeah, that's gonna be a fun trip. I'm happy for you. You can head to the Funny River. That's actually a name. Okay, alright. See, here's the biggest thing, though. The only way I'd ever be able to move up to one of these places is if they had really fast internet. So yeah. Gigabit internet in Alaska. Is that a thing? It is a thing. Unlimited 1 gig internet. Oh. Okay. a little spendy. Oh, and it's 1 gig down, only 100 up, which I'd have to pay for. Yeah, alright, so that'd be tough. But doable. Totally doable. Oh. Okay, so they're on the race for 10 gig. Oh. Yeah, 2 gig would be sweet. I mean, at the end of the day, it'd be worth it. I pay $75 a month for symmetrical gigabit, but that's because I live near Seattle. So yeah, like I get a gig up and a gig down. Like, that's really nice. Yeah, it's really nice. Streaming? Yeah. I mean, look at it this way, Unknown Sheep. I often upload multi-gigabyte files to YouTube. Like, I'll upload full, like, 4K, 10-minute long videos. 5 gig? Ooh, symmetrical 5 gig? That's insane. Oh, that'd be really cool. What do we want to call this? We want to call it Get Branch Validity. Sure, why not? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, as an engineer, like, we need the bandwidth for all sorts of stuff. Okay, hold on. Let me double check this. This is important. Is it .com? Alieska? Remove the border. There's one... No, there's a couple places to rent. So just in Alieska, 1750 is not terrible. What's the square footage? On-site laundry? I would definitely prefer laundry in the unit. Yeah, we don't see the average, like, the square footage. Probably don't need AC up there, though, right? Honestly, being that close to the resort, though, that's like a couple blocks away. That's really not bad. Definitely a bit of a shithole. Oh, this is like a multi-story unit? Okay. I mean, that's not bad. Warmest it gets in the summer is 72? Okay, yeah, that sounds legit. And honestly, $1,600 a month. With central AC if we need it. Cats and small dogs allowed. Am I moving to Alaska? So wait, how far of a drive is it from Alyeska to Anchorage, though? All right, if we look at distance, we don't really see like a... Yeah, periods of extended darkness. I mean, it's not like I leave the house anyway. We'd be fine. But yeah, like, how far do you think it is between, like, Anchorage and Alyeska? Because really, like, if there's, like, a meetup, like Anchorage JS or something... $60 to 90 minutes, with the road maybe closing during the winter at odd times? I could do that. That's not bad. That is really not bad. Like, I'd be taking, like, a cut in rent per month. The hardest part would just be getting all my stuff up there. 45 minutes? Oh, yeah, maybe they do have extended, like, sun hours, too. 20 hours of daylight? Here's the thing, though. I got blackout curtains, man. I'd be fine. I'd be good to go. I am heavily considering this. What's it like flying out to, like, conferences and meetups, though? Like, no matter what, you have to do a layover somewhere? Or, like, a connecting flight? That's a little tougher. It's about the same as Montana, though, right? You're not flying straight to anywhere from Montana. So at this point, it's either Lake Tahoe, Whitefish, Montana, or Alyeska. Lake Tahoe, I think, is still a connecting flight no matter what I do. Like, yeah, pretty much anywhere I want to move to, I'm going to have to deal with connecting flights. Wait, what do you mean by that, Cinder? Here's the thing. It costs more money to live in Whitefish and Tahoe. So at some point, Alaska is seeming better and better. Note to self. Yeah, Dallas, Seattle. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Seattle would most likely be the hub for anywhere here in the Northwest outside of, like, you know, just leaving from Seattle. I would love to pay less in rent per month. Like, if I moved to Alyeska, I'd be paying half what I pay per month in rent. Like, I'm paying like $3,000. So it's not ideal. Man, if GameStop moons, I might have to consider moving somewhere. Oh, Cinder, you're saying 220 miles between Anchorage and Alyeska? Really? Oh, well, that's definitely not 45 minutes. Like, I'm not driving that fast there, JFills. No, 54 minutes. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I could do that. That's no problem. And that's like the northern part of Anchorage, too. Nah, that's fully doable. 41 miles? That's fully doable. Yeah, no, that is fully doable. Huh. Okay. Seward is 220. Okay, so that sounds about right. Like, maybe just looked at the wrong city. Seward's like good small town vibes. Yeah, I've heard Whitefish would be pretty good too, but Whitefish is spendy. Wouldn't mind, like, living in Tahoe, but I wouldn't buy in Tahoe. I could buy in Whitefish. I could buy in Alaska. I could even buy somewhere here in, like, the Seattle area. Maybe Bremerton or something. I mean, I'm used to that. I really like it. Like, I enjoyed that at Mount Hood, too. Yeah, I don't know. Something to think about. Alright, so use effect. Get branch validity. We don't care about returning. We just want to do like a set. Branch is valid. Based upon... that. Yeah, boom. Okay, nailed it. It's Drama Sands. Sans the drama. Smooth life, easy living. You ever seen a smoother thick arrow in your life? Nope. How's your code gonna flow if your font doesn't flow? That's just science. Just coding along? Yeah, I make great background noise while, like, you know, while you're doing your own thing. There is indeed a font called Drama Sans. You know how I know? We made it. You're welcome. Yeah, damn right. I made it. I wasn't kidding. I wasn't lying to you. What, me worry?
We use the grid to control the flow of power to a machine. A small amount of power is amplified into a
Damn
large
right.
amount of power.
But yeah, how you doing, i7? What you up to?
Systems of electronic control. Electronic control. Electronic control.
Ooh. This is our first time playing this album. I like it. Oh, that's fine, man. Ah, thank you. And Evan.
We are in the presence of greatness. Evan Loughlin sounds like a formidable ice hockey star. Their signature moment came in the deciding game of the Stanley Cup Finals, scoring a breathtaking hat trick with the final goal scored in the overtime period, securing the championship for their team. Off the ice, Evan Loughlin is known for their extraordinary speed and agility, setting a league record for most assists by a defenseman in a single season.
So Evan is a hockey star.
Resulting in waves of exceptionally high frequency. The applications are many and important. This is one of the principal mechanisms
Yeah, no worries, Cinder. Yeah, we found it. We're good. It's okay.
of electronic control. Electronic control. And we can control the machine for electronic control. Electronic control. Electronic control.
The song's killing it though, right? Just nailing it. But yeah, i7. Yeah, like, what kind of streams do you normally watch? And I guess, how did you find our stream? Like, you've been following a while. I just assumed you were a coder. Yeah, this song is killing it. Just killing it. And ooh, hold on. Meloman El Poeta. So I'm guessing that's Meloman the Poet? Quick, who's your favorite poet besides yourself? I'm pretty, like, vanilla when it comes to poetry. I like Robert Frost. Sure. I know, it's the lazy man's way out. Pablo Neruda. I feel like I've heard that name. What's, like, his popular, poem? And yeah, I personally like the technical poetry, right? Stuff that uses, like, iambic pentameter and blah, 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 like that kind of stuff. I really like the technical aspect of some So you're into front end, but you're more into CSS, HTML, never went into JavaScript. You were watching James Warner a lot in the past and just found me while browsing through. Or Crutchcorn. Yeah, Crutchcorn's great as well. I miss James Warner. We definitely had a falling out. I'm willing to let bygones be bygones, but... you know. I totally respect the fact that he might not. That'd be on him. James Warner was? Oh, I didn't know that. I know I saw Crutchcorn a few days ago. But yeah, I haven't seen James Warner in a long time. Was he doing some, like the Nerf stuff? Like the neural resonant field, whatever? Because he was really big into that last time we chatted. That was a while ago, so I don't know. Was he redoing his blog? I don't think he should ever redo his blog because it's really good. Ooh, the Spotify API kind of prevents that? That's annoying. Damn, this song's a little like, it's melting my brain style. I feel like that's been sitting there long enough. So I'll undo that. And then, yeah. Interesting, though. Yeah, he has a great stream. Like, he makes good content. And he's, like, he's fun. You know? Whereas, like, I have moments where I'm less fun. I mean, yeah, you're in a programming channel. We're okay with nerdy. Duh. Like, duh. Come on, man. Duh. All right, come on, no singing. All right, so branch is valid. So we don't need to end up doing that there. Right? We've made it deterministic based upon a use effect. Alright, this song's more intense than I was expecting. We'll see, we'll see. Ooh, hold up, real quick. Am I cooking tonight? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna do some carbonara. Unless I get lazy and I just do bacon and eggs. I mean, it's been 2 years, I7 Deuce, so yeah, who knows? I work on a lot of stuff. But yeah, let me paste this link for anyone that would like to participate in Time Enjoyed's hackathon. So July 25th is when it starts. So you got 2.5 weeks. No, you got 30 days, actually. And the code jam itself goes for 2.5 weeks. So wait, what is the theme? Only rule is it has to be web-based. Oh, I think we got it. All right, we're gonna need to like brainstorm a project that we can do during 2.5 weeks. I mean, it's barely a competition, and it's just more about like, you know, supporting a friend, really. I don't even think there's like a prize or anything. But yeah, it's just more about, you know, yeah, supporting a friend. But we're gonna have to like start thinking about the project we work on. Ooh, right? Right, so it probably needs to be like a real project, right? Ooh, I think this is the one. Carbon.sh, but for diffs. Nope, not carbon.sh. I messed that one up. So I need to update that. All right, so hold up. Let me read what you were saying. There's a movie that is kind of fictional, but you love. It's about Naruto's life after exile. The story is about a postman who delivers Naruto's mail. They forge a friendship, and Naruto teaches him about poetry, which Mario uses to express his love for Bee, a local barmaid. At a moment, he feels bad for stealing the ideas of Naruto to make Bee fall in love with him, so he tells Naruto that he has been using his verses, and he just answers, "Poetry doesn't belong to those who write it, but those who need it." That sounds good. Sounds like a fun, family, awesome film. Alright, so hold on. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like open source. I like that. Let's look at the periodic table here. All right, we see carbon. Anyone in love with the Before trilogy? I'm not sure what Before is. Yeah, I'm not sure. Unless you're talking about like Before Sunrise, Before Sunset, right? Those films? Oh, Before Sunrise and Before Sunset. That's Ethan Hawke and what is it? Julie Delpy? I didn't realize it was a trilogy though. I just know about Before Sunrise and Before Sunset. What's the other one? Third one is Before Midnight. Oh, yeah. I mean, let me keep in mind, I've never seen either, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Alright, so you know how there's, like, carbon for doing, like, this kind of thing? What would we name ours? Nitrogen? Right, because it's just one over? Phosphorus? We could do phosphorus. I think that could work. I didn't realize Krypton was a legitimate element. I thought it was a joke. I thought it was just from Superman. I feel like Krypton would be a good one. We don't have to decide right now. We don't have to decide right now, but, right, if we're making a diff tool inspired by carbon, we're gonna have to pick one, right? Right, we're gonna have to pick something. Graphinium. Ooh, there you go. And really, we could just pick any of them. We could pick bromine, just for fun. Maybe just silicon. We're gonna lock down the name right now. Oh, hold on. Gotta do this part. Ooh, so here's the thing. Ooh. So, Vercel actually ends up having the exact same issue, where they need something in the repo. Ah, but silicon already exists, so we can't do silicon. IAC to repo that creates the Vercel project for us? What do you mean by that? I know. This is just an album. Yeah, and this album's a little, like, wonky.
School of thought that there's truth in the notion that everything happens for a reason. You know, doors opening and closing. That's it. Or is it windows? Is it windows opening and closing? But anyway.
Alright, so nitrogen.vercel.app is taken. Alright. I mean, if we wanted to mimic what Carbon is doing, we would do it as a Vercel app, right? Yeah, phosphor.app taken. We could do phosphor, maybe. Argon is taken. Oh, looks like bromine's actually a thing. Otherwise, it would have resolved. Damn it, bromine! I know, bromine sounded pretty good. Or sounded pretty good.
I'm unflinchingly in school of thought that there's truth in the notion that everything happens for a reason.
Indium, taken.
Doors opening and closing. That's it. Or is it windows?
Oh, would we consider an isotope?
Opening and closing?
I'd rather not.
But anyway.
Yeah, hydrogen's obviously taken. This is harder than it seems. No, the birthday is Sunday. Or, sorry, not Sunday. Thursday. Boom! Sodium.Vercel.app. It's a solid name. We nailed it. Alright, I'm really proud of that. I gotta go pee now. Yeah, well done. We got there. I was a little worried I might get sniped by someone here in chat. But we can't actually start working on it until the hackathon begins. You thought you liked Sodium, but nah. That is such a good joke. Thank you, Melaman. That's fine, so is Carbon. So is Carbon. Carbon.sh is its own special thing, but Carbon.Vercel.app still works. Right? So, too bad. Sodium.Vercel.app is ours. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. Oh, that's right. Yeah, if you're gonna do it right, you just discover a new element and name it that. Griffinium. Griffinium. There we go. But anyway, let me go pee. BRB. See you in a second. Ooh, you know what I just realized? Oh, we could have done it even better. Right, instead of Carbon, it would be Griffin. What is the purpose? So Carbon is for taking a code, like snippet, and generating an image for it. So if you wanted to just raw create a tweet, I think normally it would pop open some tweet BS, but instead we could just copy it and get an image from it and use that image in a tweet or something, right? So it's very common for people to use Carbon to generate an image from a code snippet. So that's the basic idea. I'd want to do the same thing where I allow people to select any old theme they want. Yes. Yeah, you can deploy using all sorts of stuff. Like, I wouldn't even need any server-side stuff, personally. I would just take everything they're doing configuration-wise here, right? Like the settings and all that. Like, we'd completely mimic what they're doing with Carbon, but we'd do it for diffs instead of just a code snippet. Yeah, I think it'd be kind of cool. So that's my current idea. That's my goal. That's the thing I think we're going to make for Time Enjoyed's code jam. And yes, you can use Nuxt, you can use SvelteKit, you can use all sorts of stuff for a Vexilla site, for sure. Right, Vercel's just a host. They don't dictate that you have to use Next.js, but Next.js does work best on Vexilla, which is kind of how they get you. But yeah, that's my current goal. I think it would be a fun project. Does it mean it's actually going to turn out well? No, but we can make it. Why not? And yeah, to support Time Enjoyed's, hackathon, why not? What kind of library would I use to generate the images? So I would do the exact same thing they're doing. They are taking text, they are syntax highlighting it using something like Prism, and then they're taking all of that and rendering it to a canvas. So we would render it to a canvas, and the canvas is how we would export it to an image. Dude. One second.
Discovery Roger, go for deploy. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, so anyway, here we go. The thing is, you kind of began with your front-end path, so you've been digging on it for 2 weeks or so and been learning Next.js. Yeah, that's fine, Meloman. Yeah, Next.js is a fine tool. I don't tend to use it for anything, but don't take that as like a reason not to use it. It just doesn't fit my use case normally.
computers now have...
Now, I would probably use Next.js to make this, but it would all be client-side logic anyway. I wouldn't need any backend. Right? But because I'm trying to mimic Carbon as much as possible, you know, I think Griffin or sodium.vercel.app makes a lot of sense. Honestly, I think Griffin is the better one. We just made a new element. We state drop it. And the big gist is there are tools like Difftastic as well as Delta that we can use to generate our diffs and then syntax highlight them and render them into a canvas to create an image from. Now, I do think that is a solid 2.5 weeks worth of work. But we don't want to actually start on it until the hackathon kicks off. But it'd be really fun. Yeah, so. Like, here's my point. Like, y'all should definitely throw your hat in the ring. It'd be a fun event, wouldn't it? And you get to support an awesome person by being part of their hackathon. Win-win. Oh, this is definitely the last song on the album. It even sounds like the last song. All right, what do we listen to from here? Oh, do we do some Mitch Murder? I think we do some Mitch Murder. So yeah, pumped on it. I'm glad we arrived at a project for the hackathon. We got weeks to do our other stuff, so we're gonna continue just doing what we do. I really think Griffin instead of Carbon is pretty solid. Like, I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy about that. We locked them down. We did it, Reddit. I mean, Meloman, honestly, if you're good at Python and R, you can do that and then just host it, and then bam, it's web-based, right? So use your skills, like make anything you want. And remember, there's no like prize. It's just for the fun of like participating, you know? It's just to support another great streamer. That's it. You know, just to support another great streamer. I think I actually want to... Oh, I know. I want to move these notes out to another thing. Oh! This is one of my favorite images, but it's about to change. Ah, that one's not bad. It's not as good as it could be. You wouldn't download a bear. on. Let me repost this. And yeah, so how's everyone doing out there? Man, it's already 6:14. We should probably be wrapping up here soon, but I want to think about where in this form a bunch of this stuff happens. And we get like a refresh button next to this, like, this select here.
Die von Ihnen gewählte Rufnummer ist leider nicht verfügbar. Bitte rufen Sie die Auskunft an.
Yeah, this is a good playlist right here. So keep in mind, they're like single albums at a time. So less of a playlist and more of albums. Is not what I wanted. Get out of there. Let's move some of this over. Just need to bring in this type. Oh, and we can't.
Die von Ihnen gewählte Rufnummer ist leider nicht verfügbar. Bitte rufen Sie die Auskunft an.
This is definitely not what we're looking for right there. Nice try there, tab 9, but not even close. All right, here we go. So yeah, this flex actually goes direction column. And yeah, so hold on. Let's look at this. CubeCon 2024. Yeah. North America. It's gonna be in November. Ooh. Okay, okay. It would involve a bunch of traveling. But I could theoretically do CubeCon US, which is Utah, and then immediately fly out to JS Nation and React Summit. Wait, when are the days? Yeah, so 19th and 22nd. Oh, so easy. So yeah. I'd even get like a few days between, so I could spend an extra day in Utah during November, and then I could fly out to New York for the week after. Okay, so that could work. I like that. A lot of sponsors. What about the call for proposals? There we go. Wait, what? Oh, okay, so this is a different thing. This is CFP for CNCF hosted co-located events. Wait, so what's the... Oh, co-located events. Oh, okay. So what does that mean? CFP closes July 14th.
I don't have to tell you things are bad. Everybody knows things are bad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, lightning talk. Super easy. Totally doable.
Scared of losing their job. The dollar buys a nickel's worth. Banks are going bust. Shopkeepers keep a gun under the counter. Punks are running wild in the street, and there's nobody anywhere who seems to know what to do, and there's no end to it. We know the air is unfit to breathe, and our food is unfit to eat. We sit watching our TVs while some local newscaster tells us that today we had 15 homicides and 63 violent crimes, as if that's the way it's supposed to be. We know things are bad, worse than bad. They're crazy. It's like everything everywhere is going crazy, so we don't go out anymore. We sit in the house and slowly...
What are the co-located events?
And all we say is, please, at least leave us alone in our living rooms. Let me have my toaster...
A day prior. Oh, okay. At the same venue. Oh, okay. Totally doable. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I had someone reach out because I'm like making some content for their company and their product, and they are very much like, you know, CNCF focused. Could be cool. Yeah. All right. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. So totally doable, and it would still be at the Utah event. Okay. All right. So I have about 2 weeks to actually submit these 2 talks. I think that'd be cool. Okay. So yeah, before July, hold on, when does the CFP close for these? I think it's on like the 1st? Until July 1st. Yep. Ooh, Carson Gross is going to be there? That's cool. Adios Monty? I've never met him in person. I've never met Jessica. We follow each other on Twitter. Wes Boss? We follow each other on Twitter. I never thought I'd be able to say that. He's like super famous. And yeah, really, like, they're still trying to figure out people for these events. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I think I can really get something accepted, but we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, that will be a really heavy 2-week period if I get accepted to all of those. But I think it'd be fun, right? I think it'd be really cool. WasomeCon also seems pretty damn awesome. Awesome. And that would be November 11th, 12th. I think we could actually make, like, Orderly a fun, like, hey, lightning talk about how I built this, what the issues were, blah, 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 right? How we're using Whisper.cpp in the browser, how we're using SQLite in the browser, too. I feel like it could be a decent, just, like, case study for what's possible with Wasm these days. So, yeah, I gotta remember to submit for that one. When is the cutoff for this one? July 8th. So yeah, I've got to really submit a bunch of stuff ahead of time. Like, yeah, I got to do some CFPs like this weekend. I've already done a couple for JS Nation and React Summit. But yeah, anyway, let's keep going. So yeah, branch is valid. When are we evaluating that? We can log in. We can set our repository, testing this out. Okay, so here's part of the problem, right? The target branch here and evaluating if it's valid, I don't think is happening at the right. We're getting follow botted. Alright, so we check if branch is valid. All right, so we do see that it evaluates as it needs to. If I log out and log back in, repository testing this out. Right, and the only way we actually see that resolve is if we do a full refresh. So there is like a state issue about when we update if the branch is valid and when like the target branch comes into what we're doing. Now here's the thing. It is 6:30 p.m. Never end on success. Always end on like leaving off. Right, so to do, figure out why we are not updating this at the right time. Oh, well, I guess we're not going anywhere now. Never mind. Who's Joel? And what up, Clunk? How you doing? A funny fish emote.
Of greatness, LCOLONQ, a dynamic tennis player, is renowned for their iconic match at the US Open where they executed a relentless backhand down the line to clinch the title in a gripping 5-set thriller. Known for their powerful serve and strategic play, LCOLONQ has also led the circuit in aces for 2 consecutive seasons.
I mean, we may have been trying to wrap up, but I mean, what else am I gonna do? No, we're good. And tomorrow's like a full like work day, so I think we're good. We can do whatever we want. I don't mind sticking around. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. What were you up to today? Let's do the shout outs and all that stuff. And here's another question. Are you gonna be at TwitchCon this year? I always love meeting up with all the other streamers at TwitchCon. It's really fun. No worries if you're not going to be there. Totally fine. You are going to be there. Hell yeah. That's going to be great. Sick. You'll get to meet Prime and Theo and like all the other like really cool like Twitch streamers. Obviously, Tej isn't going to be there. But I think he'd appreciate that joke at least. He'd appreciate that joke at least. Like, no, Tej is awesome too. But yeah, no, it's like such a good time just like getting to meet up with the community. Because like, yeah, Prime and Theo are super famous in like the small world of web devs and in the small world of like, you know, tech streamers. That is a very small world. So yeah, they're actually like super approachable and really cool. So yeah, you know, I wish everyone could meet them and see like how down to earth and fun they are. And I'll be there too, drinking the whiskey, obviously, as is tradition. Oh, and this is not the end. I'm still gonna keep going, right? I was about to end. Nah, we're good. We're fine. I can keep going for another hour or so. I'm just gonna cook some food later. Ooh, no big deal. Hold up. Wait. Before you go, what food are you grabbing? This is a foodie stream in disguise. Ah, the end of L:Q. Yes, touche. L Clunk. Yeah, I'll be cooking some carbonara tonight. Cheese, bread, and pickles. Do you have a name for that dish? Your wife is out of town, so you're going bachelor style. Ooh, there you go. Government sandwich. That's a good name for it. Touche. El Clunk in Spanish. Yeah, exactly. Sodium Nara. Ooh, and yeah, I'm really proud of it. So, I don't know if you know Time Enjoyed. I assume you've probably, like, met or seen Time Enjoyed, like, here on Twitch at some point. They are hosting a hackathon. I think I lost the link already. Yeah, here we go. I found it. Yeah, she's great. She kills it. She's doing a hackathon in a few weeks. I don't think there's any prize whatsoever, but it's fun to just support another streamer, right? So yeah, anyone that wants to, like, you know, participate in the hackathon, the thing we're going to be doing is making our own, like, custom version of Carbon, but not Carbon directly, right? So, I don't know if you've seen Carbon before, but it's carbon.now.sh, right? Or carbon.vercel.app or whatever, same idea, same thing. I think it's actually carbon.vercel.app is like the newer version, which, you know, has a better theming and all that stuff. But basically, I want to do the same thing, but do it for diffs instead. So yeah, you'll pass in 2 code snippets. We'll create a diff of them. We'll let you decide if they sit like side by side or do it inline. And then you get an image you can paste into things like Twitter. Right? Super chill, super simple, but still pretty cool. So yeah, that's going to be the thing I am doing for the hackathon. I think it'll be fun. But yeah, enjoy your meal, eat your food. This is a foodie stream in disguise. Even the bachelor food counts, for sure. Yesterday, I ate a tin of sardines. So, you know, even as a foodie, sometimes I'm lazy. But tonight is going to be carbonara. Sardines are delicious. I mean, I just ate them with a fork out of the tin. But yeah, you actually do some like nice spreadable cheese or something on a cracker and then sardines on top of that. And delicious. Delicious. Oh yeah, no worries. Thank you for the raid. So, everyone joining in, the thing we're actually working on today... sardines in a bolillo, which is a Mexican roll, with avocado is a top-tier sandwich. I've never had that. That sounds good. Hope it doesn't crash. There you go. Exactly. Real quick, let me shout out some follows. So, Kettle Stew and Azriel, thank you for the follows. Welcome. How you doing? So, let me at least explain what we got here. What you see on screen is an application for configuring feature flags. The thing that is special about what we're doing is the feature flags exist only in a static file. So as we add feature groups and then environments and features to those groups, right? We still need to actually publish these up to somewhere. right? So once we publish these up, it's just a JSON file living on a CDN or possibly just S3 or maybe even internal to some like, you know, like internal network at like an enterprise or something. I don't care where it lives. All we need to be able to do is fetch that JSON file and evaluate it with a client SDK. And that client SDK can be on your server too. So that means that you can have the same, like, you know, JSON file being evaluated on your front end and your back end. And it's all like extremely scalable because it just lives in a JSON file, right? Like you're not going to take down some server that's just hosting JSON files, right? You have, for all intent and purposes, infinite scalability when it's a static file. Hey, what's up, Dr. Gangster? How you doing? That's my sister, if anyone doesn't know. I will say real quick, if you enjoy watching Fortnite, or Fortnite, depending on how you want to pronounce it, do go give her a follow. She kills it. Oh, if I could spell. There we go. So yeah, if you enjoy watching Fortnite content, please go give her a follow. You'll enjoy it. Oh, don't worry about it, Dr. Gangster. Totally fine. Like, no stress at all. It's late where you're at. It's almost 10 p.m. I woke up at technically 7 a.m. today, and then like just putzed around in bed until about 8 a.m., which is really early for me, so I'll probably be passing out at around 11 my time anyway. Which I think my downstairs neighbors would be stoked on. But yeah, so basically, static file-based feature flagging. The other thing that we do that is somewhat unique is we are also Git native or Git ops, right? And what that means is we are wiring up to GitHub or GitLab so far. We want to do AWS S3 at some point too, but that's a little separate. But realistically, we just want to be able to ship these files to GitHub or GitLab. That way you get like auditability of who changed what and when, which helps you like, you know, obey SOC 2 compliance and some of that stuff. Are my walls thin? I think they're thin enough. I'm pretty sure the only real issue is that my window is open and their window is open, so they just hear me ranting because of like open windows instead. I'm pretty sure that's the actual problem. During the winter, I don't think they'd even notice. But yeah, no worries, Dr. Gangster. Thank you for hanging out. So yeah, you've been doing 12-hour shifts for 6 days. Ugh. Anyone else just get like a really bad taste in their mouth? Ugh. Yeah, we gotta rinse it out with some whiskey. Obviously. Duh. Worm does 14 to 16 hour shifts from time to time? Yeah, that's terrible. When you say let you guess self GitLab, I mean, you could. That's not really my concern. When we're talking about like wiring up here, no, this is just GitLab itself, gitlab.com. At some point, a self-hosted GitLab would be doable, but we're not actually supporting that yet. Our main goal is to do GitHub, GitLab, Bitbucket, and Azure DevOps as our like core, like Git-based providers. And then if we want to do like self-hosted GitLab, or self-hosted Gitty or things like that, that would be like extra. Our main goal is to support like where people actually are. If someone wants to pay us an enterprise, like, you know, support contract license to help them set up their self-hosted like implementation, then yeah, we can do that. But we're not going to support that out of the box for free. Hell no. So yeah, at some point for Vexilla, we're going to try and be as open as possible. It's open source, so you can fork it. As long as you're not spinning up a service around it, you know, you're not violating our license. We are Bustle licensed, BUSL, the business source license. But that only applies to really if you're spinning up a service that competes with us as a service. Which, you know, I don't expect anybody to try and do. So if you want to like spin it up and fork it and do your own implementation for self-hosted GitLab, go for it. I don't care. But realistically, any company that wants to do so is probably going to end up paying us money to do it as a support contract. That way they get an SLA as well. They can call me up at midnight and I'll wake up and work on it if they're paying. Because again, this is open source, free software. You get what you pay for. We do have the idea of support contracts. But that'll cost people money. Right? So, yeah, enterprise services, we can do some stuff. We can even support open source in some way if wanted. Like, you know, to help you get it set up, things like that. But for any company that needs, like, custom development, no, that's like, you know, SLA-driven services contract. Which I'd be fine with if it becomes sustainable. Now, what do we think some enterprise company that's doing their own self-hosted GitLab, what do we think they would pay for something like that? $5,000 a month for an SLA? Right? Minimum of 6-month contract. I could support that. Now at that point, would they probably rather just use some other provider? Maybe. But some other providers might not work within their private network. So, I don't know, right? I have no idea if this will actually be successful. I do think if we can build it out in such a way that supports enough people for free, we can get into companies that would be willing to pay for it. And at the end of the day, if we get enough customers, some other company would just buy us, right? LaunchDarkly, GrowthBook, Split.io, who knows? If we are eating into the bottom line of enough companies, one of them will pay just to own our code base. So yeah, that's kind of the idea. Really like fuzzily focused. It's just a fun thing to build because there are a lot of really interesting problems to solve. So, to how you doing? Holla. Holla, 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 holla. I assume that's what you meant as a reference there, right? Let me holla at you. All right, so the target branch that we have set here is not updating at the right cadence. we got to really think about why. Ooh, and this album's basically done. Let's go look at some more Mitch Murder. This one has the Knight Rider theme on it. Yeah, this one's good. So GitLab form right here. This is where target branch is getting passed in from the config. And we're taking a snapshot of the config. So I would kind of think that that should be reactive. Oh, but we might actually need that. That's for clearing the hosting. Checking if branch is valid. And that branch is valid. If we switch to demo feature flags, we also see... Oh, you know what? Okay. We're gonna actually delete these projects. We're gonna make a new one. Boo bar. We're gonna do it without a README. Ooh. Yeah, update config is empty. We'll go log in.
We now return to Knight Rider on USA.
My name is Michael Knight. I forgot my fucking walkie-talkie.
I love that line. It's so good. My name is Michael Knight. I forgot my fucking walkie-talkie. And Dream Killer, thank you for that follow. I might have forgotten to say it. Thank you. Welcome. We're gonna make a new project / repo. We're gonna say not empty.
My name
We are gonna initialize it
Knight.
with a readme. And we should be able to switch between these after logging out and back in again. Yeah, so that is our problem. Like, we're not updating target branch when we select a repository. But we should be. So there's like an error in the flow. Like, if we were to refresh,
My name.
right, we see that, yeah, now we're good because the main branch is not empty. But yeah, Tatia, how you doing? What are you up to out there over on the YouTube? Yeah, GitLab hosting .target branch. We set it to default branch, but that doesn't trigger a re-render. And really, this is a flaw of Vaultio and proxy-based state at this point. What's up? It's Code. How you doing? What are you up to? Alright, so if I click foo bar, what's up, Fool Dev? How you doing, Mr. Sir? You got a new AC? Ooh, hell yeah, that's huge, man. Alright, hold on. I think our is branch valid function is no good. So GitLab methods is branch valid. Yeah, sorry. Excuse me. Thank you. I think we actually have like some stale state where the wrong branch name is being passed.
Hi. This is Bill. I can't come to the phone right now. So maybe you could just leave a message. See, I got a sore throat. It'd be better if you could call back. If you want to leave a message, just wait for the beep. Beep.
So it is. Yeah, we're getting like the stale repository ID rather than the one we care about. Okay, so here's the thing. We see that it's 504 right there, and 504 is actually what we're looking for. Yeah. All right. So what up? Code and load. It's going okay. We've got some, like, inconsistent state. So we're doing a bunch of data fetching based upon a previous value rather than the value we care about. To me, this seems like a problem for Thursday. And yeah, tomorrow's Wednesday. I take Wednesdays and Sundays off. I think this is a problem for future Chris. It's a problem for Thursday. I really do appreciate L colon Q, for raiding us. That was an awesome raid. I really appreciate it. But we need to just pass it along to someone else at this point. Because this stale data thing is going to really take some, like, thinking through the problem. And I'm getting hungry. I want to eat some food. So, yeah, we got to figure out who we go raid from here. We see Chi-Chi Impact, we see Hetanis, we see Wallaber, who's killing it. And Wallaber was definitely like the car icon I was remembering. Yep, that's it. We see Blaze Bits with Salty Demon. We see Coding with Strangers. We've rated Coding with Strangers pretty recently. Pretty mellow in the category right now, huh? Let me go look and see if there's someone that we are not familiar with. And wait, how am I not following Chrissy Codes right now? Well, we've told them that we'll hold off on a raid till we've had a chance to chat. I definitely should have been following Chrissy Codes by now. Unless I got banned again. No, I think we're good. I think I was banned for a bit and haven't had a chance to, like, actually refollow. So that's on me. That's my bad. Chrissy Codes kills it. She's great. But, you know, they want to have a conversation before we end up rating them in the future, and I can respect that. So, they're a great stream if you want to head over there, but, you know, we'll figure out where to raid instead for the moment. Yeah, no, she's super cool. Trying to see if there's someone that we haven't had a chance to raid for a while. Mr. Funny Good Feeling. I don't think we've ever had a chance to raid. Yeah, no, that looks like a great stream. Yeah, so Mr. Funny Good Feeling. They've been going about 3 hours. They're probably about, you know, they'll finish up eventually, but let's go rate them. I see someone over in their chat that we recognize already, so that's huge. People over on YouTube and Algora, thank y'all for hanging out. Really appreciate that. Y'all are the best. I am going to end the YouTube and Algora stream. I will be back here on Thursday. Thursday is my birthday. So I'm really hoping... Let me look at the time. Right? What meetings do I have on Thursday? Hopefully none, right? Oh, I got basically nothing on Thursday. I could actually start streaming at like 11. So yeah, Thursday, I think we're going to do like a nice long birthday stream. As long as I get enough work done tomorrow. Yeah, no worries there, Meticulac. Yeah, for sure. Thank you for hanging out. We're going to go say hi to Mr. Funny Good Feeling, who seems cool. Everyone over on YouTube and Algora, thank you all for hanging out. Really appreciate you. I'll see you on Thursday. It's birthday stream, so that'll be fun.